The national anthem from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Game 2 of the second half of the season. Game 2 of the series between the Express and the Bucks. Hello, everybody. Luke Vera here with you on the Waterloo Bucks Baseball Network, bringing you baseball on this Wednesday night. As I said, Game 2 of the Northwoods League season. It's set to be a real fun one here tonight. Yesterday was an absolute thriller that the Bucks came out on the wrong end of. They gave up 8 unanswered runs between the 7th and 8th innings yesterday. Ended up losing that ball game 9-7 to the Eau Claire Express in devastating fashion. The Bucks really needed to get out on a good start, trust their pitchers, and the two new guys, Cole Brownwell-Cuthrell and Jackson Horace, did not make good first impressions. So the Bucks will look to get out on the right foot here today. They'll have A.J. Price on the mound, but first we'll meet the lineup for the Eau Claire Express. They are 18-15 in the first half and 1-0 in the second half. Overall 19-15, all behind 21-year field manager Dale Varsho for Eau Claire. Here is his starting 9. Philip Chong, the center fielder and leadoff man from Stanford. Then behind him, Holden Brock, the first baseman out of Montevallo College. Second in the Northwoods League in batting average with .412 is Holden Brock. Then Anthony Martinez, the third baseman from Bradley, has a 5-game hit streak going right now, batting .300. He is in the 3-hole. Jackson Schumacher in left, the man who had the big swing of the bat yesterday. A go-ahead 3-run home run for the Eau Claire Express in the last of the 8th inning. He is from Bradley and the cleanup man. Then behind him, the Flame from the University of Illinois Chicago, Jake Bussin at short. Sawyer Stein in right field. The Iowa Hawkeye had a double, 2 RBIs yesterday. A big swing of the bat in the bottom of the 8th before that 3-run homer. Adam Salazar, the second baseman, kicks off the bottom third of the order. Then Nolan Stoll, his 4th game in an Express uniform, the DH. And Mikey Muniz is back behind the plate for the second game today. Had his first hit against Waterloo yesterday. Was 1 for 3 with 3 RBIs from the 9-hole. He was huge in sparking the comeback for Eau Claire. Bryce Ayer is the man on the mound for the Express, and this is the lineup he'll be going against for the Bucks. 14-20 in the first half, 0-1 in the second half. Colin Coonrod leading things off in right field out of West Virginia, the All-Star for Waterloo. Then Zach Davis at short, batting second. Mitchell Iliff, the DH, is in the 3 spot. MJ Sweeney is at first, batting cleanup. And Larry Edwards in his second game this year with the Bucks, played 69 games last year with Waterloo. Caleb Parker, back from a recruiting visit, is at second base, batting 6th. And George Baker, the 5th, back behind the plate from Louisville. Caleb Siebers at the hot corner, batting 8th, and Micah Jordan out in center field today. It is a gorgeous day for baseball in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. A touch hot, a touch humid, but certainly nothing like it was yesterday. 83 degrees at the ballpark today. A chance of rain at 65% in about 10 to 15 minutes. It doesn't look too terrible or too ominous around us, so I imagine we'll look to play on. But some rain is in the forecast, and so it is just a little bit humid, but there is a nice breeze around the ballpark right now. 7 miles an hour on that wind to straightaway center field, maybe a touch to right center. Gusts can get up to 15 miles an hour. The sun will go down beyond the tree line at 9 o'clock. That's when the lights will begin to take effect, even though they are on now with the cloud cover over Eau Claire, Wisconsin. The Express again in their white home uniforms, white tops, white bottoms, blue cap with a blue bill, white facing on the front though, and the EC Eau Claire logo in the middle. Waterloo wearing their baby blues today, white numbers, white lettering with yellow outlining the numbering on the back of the jersey with the Buck logo on the left chest, gray bottoms, and the royal blue hat, bill with the B Buck logo in the middle. Air is set, and he comes home to Colin Coonrod, who fouls one back over the press box, and we get started right on time. 6:35 p.m. The first pitch time, official first pitch temperature, 83 degrees. Wish it was 63, but that's a little bit more like Thunder Bay. The 0-1. Another foul, this one over the third base side bleachers and into the parking lot. A very quick 0-2 on the leadoff man, Colin Coonrod. The right-hander Air pitches, and Coonrod takes just a touch inside. Bryce Air, 6'1", 225 pounds, from the University of Wisconsin, Stevens Point. 1-2. Tapper foul at the plate. Air is making his second start against Waterloo, 6th overall. The right-hander out of the stretch at all times. He pitches. And Coonrod clubs one to right over the leaping glove of Adam Salazar at second. And that is how this game gets started. Base hit for Colin Coonrod, his 4th hit in this series in 6 at-bats, and he is rolling right now. So Zach Davis comes to the plate, batting .319 for Waterloo. Right-on-right matchup. Davis takes too far outside, and it squirts away from the catcher, Muniz. Up to second, Coonrod. And so on the wild pitch, after a leadoff single, the Bucks right away have a runner in scoring position. They're looking to avenge a heartbreaking loss yesterday. A gut punch. Gave up 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th to make it 7-3, then 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th. Waterloo eventually lost in the top of the 9th, 9-7. The 1-0 goes just a tad high, 2-0 to Zach Davis. Hitters count 2-0. The pitch in. Down low. After Bryce Air started fairly well against Coonrod, got him 0-2. Before Coonrod worked it to a 2-2 count and got a base hit. The next man up, Zach Davis. Air has not had the same kind of control. 3-0 delivery. Right down the middle. Davis taking all the way there. Air readies and looks back towards second. Now he comes home. And Davis just barely watches that one catch the outside corner. Did not catch the corner by much. So Air looking for a strikeout for out number 1. Davis swings and lines one through the right side of the infield. Coonrod hits third. He's on his way to the plate. The throw is cut off, and it's an RBI single for Zach Davis. Back-to-back singles, and the Bucks start off this ball game on top, 1-0. And so right away, 2 batters into this ball game. A single, a wild pitch, and then an RBI single. Zach Davis plays Colin Coonrod to bring up Mitchell Iliff, 1-0 Waterloo. And then Iliff clubs one. Very deep. Left field going back, and it is gone. 3 hits lead off this game for Waterloo. Iliff ties Colin Coonrod for team lead in home runs, his 5th of the year, an opposite field shot. And it's 3-0 Bucks, 3 batters into the game. And I think Mitchell Iliff had been struggling before this series, as we have some light rain begin to fall in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. So a reset now for Bryce Air. MJ Sweeney, the lefty, takes a strike. Mitchell Iliff crushed that pitch, and he hit it hard. Got some backspin into it. And left, Schumacher did all he could, but it was well over the fence as MJ Sweeney takes strike 2 at the knees. The left-hander MJ Sweeney, 6'8", 250 pounds. 0-2 offering. A jam shot towards center. Out for it, Salazar, the second baseman, but he is called off by the center fielder, Philip Chong. And after 3 straight hits, lead off this ball game, the latter being a home run, Bryce Air finally finds the first out. Sweeney pops out, and that allows us to meet the rest of the Express defense. It's Schumacher, Chong, and Stein, left to right in the outfield. Martinez, Bussin, Salazar, Brock, left to right on the infield with Mikey Muniz behind home plate. Here's Larry Edwards, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Coonrod singles and moves up to second on a wild pitch. Zach Davis brings him in with an RBI single, and then Mitchell Iliff on the first pitch he sees knocks a home run out of the ballpark to the opposite field and left. Edwards takes too far outside. Off the outside in the other batter's box this time. So 1 away, 3-0 Waterloo as we are just underway from Carson Park in Eau Claire. It is Waterloo and Eau Claire in game 2 of this series. The pitch. Cue shot foul. In game 1, the Express scored 8 runs in the last 2 innings of the ballgame to take the lead, and their all-star closer Olivier Martel shut things down for save number 5 on his season. Today, Waterloo out to a 3-0 lead as Edwards takes too far outside. Second batter in this inning to go to a full count. Davis lined an RBI single to right, but Larry Edwards takes down low, ball 4. A 1-out walk puts Larry Edwards on. That brings up the lefty, Caleb Parker. Look to first, Edwards. Safe. Larry Edwards, the single-season stolen base record holder for Waterloo. 67 steals last year. Another look to first, and again, Edwards in safely. Edwards certainly a candidate to steal. The lefty, Caleb Parker at the plate, but a third look to first, and they got Edwards that time. Three pickoff moves in a row. On the third, Edwards caught leaning, and there's 2 away in the top of the first. Rain continuing to lightly fall at Carson Park. First pitch to Caleb Parker is inside. Yesterday, Caleb Parker had a day off, although there is an asterisk by it, as he was on a recruiting visit at another school. 1-0. Way inside. So Parker rejoined the team very late in the day yesterday. And he's back in the starting lineup again today, as the rain falls a little bit harder in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. 2-0 pitch. Hard liner, but right to the second baseman, Salazar, who attires his counterpart, Caleb Parker, and the inning is over. RBI single from Zach Davis brings in a single from Colin Coonrod that led off the game. Then Mitchell Iliff blasted a 2-run home run out of the ballpark in left field. It's 3-0 Waterloo. Eau Claire coming up after this on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the first from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, as the rain falls just a little bit harder. A.J. Price toes the rubber. The lefty from St. Cloud State fires into the righty Philip Chong, who fouls that first offering right back underneath us. It's not raining terribly hard at the moment, but it does continue to fall harder and harder. It's been raining for about the last 10 minutes or so. Price pitches, and Chong showed bunt, but he pulls it back. So fans heading underneath the awning behind home plate. Price circles his glove, wants a new pitch, now comes home. Missed inside. Philip Chong, the right-handed outfielder from Stanford University. 2 balls and a strike to him. Swing and a miss. High fastball at 88 past him. It is 3-0 Bucks. Waterloo, 2 singles led off the game. The second hit was a Zach Davis RBI single. Then Mitchell Iliff brought him home with a 2-run homer. 2-2. Too far inside and the count goes full. Iliff blasted his 5th home run of the season to tie Colin Coonrod atop the Waterloo Bucks team lead. The payoff pitch. On the outside corner for a called strike 3. Philip Chong down looking. That is the first out in the home half of the first inning. And now, let's jump around the defense for Waterloo, playing behind Price. It's Edwards, Jordan, Coonrod, left to right in the outfield with Siebers, Davis, Parker, and Iliff left to right on the infield. Then George Baker back behind the plate for Price. Slow chopper, left side of the infield. Siebers cuts it off, throws on the run, and it's perfect. On target, right to MJ Sweeney at first, beg pardon, who reached out and made the catch for this 5-3 putout. I was talking so much about Iliff's home run, it carried over to the defense. With 2 away, Martinez cuts and misses. Holenbrock was the Northwoods League second leader in batting average. He's retired on 1 pitch. So now Anthony Martinez up with 2 away. And AJ Price calls a brief timeout to tie his shoe. A 1 offering. Martinez pops it up, foul territory right field, and it drifts into the seats. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. AJ Price gets Anthony Martinez to cut and miss past a slider. And what a start for the lefty Price. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 1, 2, 3. Go the Express. Top of the second on the way. 3-0 Bucks on the Waterloo Baseball Network. It's the top of the second from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. The Bucks jumped ahead to a 3-0 lead in the top of the first. Looking to add on here in the top of the second as rain continues to fall at a steady rate in Eau Claire. The righty air to the lefty Baker. And George takes a slider down low toward his back foot. Ball 1. George Baker had the day off in the ball game yesterday, but he played well in the series finale against Rochester as he takes upstairs ball 2. On June 29th, Baker was 2 for 3 with a walk, a run scored, and 1 strikeout. The pitch in from Air. Again goes high. So Bryce Sayre, immediately when he got out to the mound, started using that rosin behind the pitching rubber, as things have gotten slick. 3-0. Right down the middle for a strike. Not falling too terribly hard in a downpour, but it is steady. We got a ton of rain earlier this morning, so the field has held up well as Baker takes a strike on the inside corner. But right now, the field at Carson Park is getting tested just a smidge. Three and two to Baker, who swings and misses on a high fastball, strike three. So the rain falling just a little bit harder now. Not expected to rain for too long, as Siebers digs in, a right-on-right matchup, and now time called, and it looks like the umpires are going to talk about this, about whether or not to continue or wait. All right. So it looks like a weather delay is the case right now. Eau Claire is hustling a tarp out to the mound. They will also hustle a tarp around home plate. And we will hope that we can play on. The Bucks in a getaway day in the midst of a rain delay. We will provide more updates when they become available, but rain delay is in effect in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. We hope the storm passes, and we hope baseball can continue on tonight from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. So, one away in the top of the second inning, 3-0 Bucks. And we will give you updates when we get updates. We'll be back after this brief weather delay at Carson Park. All right, we are back and warming up on the field of play. There is a new arm out there for Eau Claire, so Bryce Ayers' day is done. After just 1 1/3 of an innings pitched, Bryce Ayers is removed. The rain delay of about an hour and change has chased Ayers from this ball game, although he did give up 3 runs in the top of the first. We are in the top of the second inning. There's 1 out, 3-0 Waterloo over Eau Claire. And we are just about set to resume play. Before we get there, it was a single from Colin Coonrod to lead off the ball game in the top of the first. Then following it up was an RBI single from Zach Davis. And then Coonrod comes home to score, and Mitchell Iliff drives a 2-run home run over the fence in left field, and that made it a 3-0 ball game. A.J. Price in the bottom of the first inning threw 2 strikeouts, and he followed it up with another out, a 1-2-3. Bottom of the first, the Express went down. Then in the top of the second inning, Bryce Ayers struck out George Baker, and the umpires said, "Get off the field. We are in a rain delay." An hour and 20 and change. We're back on the field. 8:15 is the estimated start time, and that is what we are sitting at right now. Tyler Bartley is the new man out for the Express. Bartley, a freshman from Rock Valley Community College, 6'1", 205 pounds, from New Leno, Illinois. All right, Caleb Siebers, the righty, out against the right-hander Tyler Bartley. The pitch in to Caleb Siebers as we resume play is way high. So it is 3-0 Waterloo. We are hoping to get through 5 innings because more rain is expected to come in about an hour and a half. The pitch, a little bit high once again. Tyler Bartley is out from Rock Valley Community College. The right-hander into his windup, turns and fires. And Caleb Siebers takes upstairs. The starter, A.J. Price, for Waterloo, went down to the Eau Claire bullpen to see if he can get hot and start the bottom of the second inning. 3-0, way high. And now a good start for Tyler Bartley. He walks the first man he sees out of the bullpen on 4 pitches, and Caleb Siebers is on base. That brings up the 9-hole hitter and right-hander Micah Jordan. The big problem at the field and what caused the deepest delay was the rain collection on the first base line, shortstop, and third base. That was where the most quick dry was used. The field is deemed ready for play. Siebers works a walk, first man up after the delay, and now Micah Jordan takes a strike on the outside corner. Tyler Bartley looks to first. Siebers in, standing up. A good number of fans hung with us here at Carson Park. Bleachers are mostly vacated. Everybody under the awning. Jordan fouls that one back and out of play over our heads, 0-2. So A.J. Price, who started this game for the Bucks, hoping to get back out there and get back to work and get back into his rhythm. He tossed in a very quick 1-2-3 at bottom of the first. Didn't put too much stress on his arm. He says that he'll try to get hot in the pen, and he'll try to get back onto the mound. No balls and 2 strikes, but a look to first for Bartley. Siebers again in safely. The Bucks sent 6 men to the plate in the top of the first, scored 3 runs. It is 3-0 Waterloo over Eau Claire from Carson Park. And another look to first, and that one nearly got away. Holenbrock sprawls out to his right to keep it. And my guess is that Bartley is done throwing over to first for the time being. 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1-2. Offering in. Sievers is off. Pitch down. The throw down 2 seconds. Skips in, but the throw got away from Salazar. The second baseman for the Express could not glove it. Caleb Sievers steals second. Sievers in scoring position. The count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Again, 3-0 Bucks over the Express after a 1 hour and 20-minute rain delay. And that one hit Micah Jordan square in the middle of the back. Not what you want to see for a guy who's been dealing with a hand injury. You do not want to see any pitch running inside, but Jordan did well to turn and put the square of his back in harm's way. Heavily padded. He's a strong dude. And so there's 2 on with 1 away at the top of the order, and Colin Coonrod. First pitch to him. At the knees, strike 1. Coonrod singled to right field to open up this contest. What feels like a long time ago. It was just 1 inning ago in game time, but almost 2 hours ago in real time. That one skips in and gets away from the catcher, Mikey Muniz, and both runners move up on the wild pitch. Sievers to third, Jordan to second, and now 2 in scoring position for Colin Coonrod. Tyler Bartley has come out of the pen and thrown 11 pitches and only has gotten 3 strikes. And Coonrod drives one high in the air, right center field. Going back is Stein. He looks up, and it is gone. Colin Coonrod retakes the team lead in home runs. His 6th blast of the year is a 3-run shot, and it's 6-0 Waterloo. Home run party in 2 innings for the Bucks. A 2-run home run for Mitchell Iliff in the first that made it 3-0. Colin Coonrod doubles the lead with a home run of his own. A 3-run shot to the deepest part of the yard, right center field. 6-0 Bucks. And now Zach Davis takes a breaking ball for a strike. If you're Eau Claire, you're not out of this ball game. So if you're the Bucks, you want to keep the pressure on. Pitch in. Davis takes down low. Coonrod taking a gutsy swing there, as Bartley had been wild previously. Good swing of the bat from Colin as Davis fouls one to our right. A ball and 2 strikes, 1 away in the top of the second after the rain delay. Colin Coonrod put the charge into a baseball. 3-run home run to right center field as Davis takes upstairs 2-2. Davis has an RBI in this contest, an RBI single that plated Coonrod, second man up in the game. He takes that breaking ball upstairs, and the count goes full to Davis. His first at-bat was against the starter, Bryce Eyre. Chased from the game because of a rain delay. Blooper to center, but it hangs up just enough for Philip Chong to get under it and make the catch. 2 outs as Bryce Ayre struck out George Baker to start this inning before the rain delay. So 2 away, and here's the man who had the home run, a 2-run shot to the opposite field and left, Mitchell Iliff. Cut and a miss on a first pitch fastball, 89 miles an hour, 0-1. Iliff, a ton of opposite field power. Outside. He does not have a pull side home run yet this year. All of his home runs have been either to center field, left center, or left, as he takes that one at the top of the zone for a strike. 1-2 with 2 away. 6-0 Waterloo now. 2 home runs and an RBI single. Coonrod, 3-run homer. Iliff, a 2-run homer. Pitch in. Way up and out. So the rain delay not cooling off the Bucks' bats. They're off to a hot start. 2-2. A high drive to left. That one back. Schumacher looks up and it is gone. Mitchell Iliff answers Colin Coonrod's home run. Iliff's second of the day. Another opposite field shot. And it's 7-0 Bucks. 2 home runs after the rain delay. And Waterloo is powering on. Two home runs in the inning. Back-to-back at-bats for Mitchell Iliff with a home run. And then he ties Colin Coonrod again. Iliff's first homer tied Coonrod with 5 home runs. Then Iliff tied Coonrod again after Colin hit a home run in this inning. Seven to nothing Bucks. The pitch to MJ Sweeney, a 1-0 offering. He's cut on and missed. Sweeney trying for a home run himself. After rain fell here from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, things have cooled off significantly. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. The Bucks bats did not get the memo that there was supposed to be a pause in action. Waterloo's offense stayed red hot and raring to go. 1-2. Foul straight back off the window of the press box. Luckily, those windows are strong. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 home runs in this inning. A solo homer from Mitchell Iliff. 3-run shot from Colin Coonrod. Makes it 7-0 Bucks. Sweeney takes down low around his feet. MJ was the first out in the top of the first inning. After Iliff's first home run, he popped out to center field. The pitch goes up high and outside. Full count to MJ Sweeney. And he lines one into right, a base hit. Loud contact from MJ Sweeney, and the Bucks are feeling it right now. Three loud swings of the bat from Waterloo in this inning. One of them a 3-run homer, the other a solo shot, and then MJ Sweeney lines one into right field. And out to have a talk with Tyler Bartley as one of the Eau Claire coaches, Jack Donahue. Donahue started his coaching career with the University of Wisconsin Stout. Not only did he coach there, he also played there for a couple of years. Donahue, been a coach for a good number of years now. Has loved doing it, and he's here with Eau Claire, and he has now wrapped up that meeting on the mound. Larry Edwards is in, the right-hander for Waterloo in a right-on-right matchup. Takes a breaking ball in the outside corner, a strike. A.J. Price back out to continue to stay loose as Edwards cuts and misses. Price just trying to play some catch with Tavon Homelar, bullpen catcher today for Waterloo, as the count is 0-2 with 2 away in the top of the second to Larry Edwards. Look to first, no throw. Price is hoping to get back out on the mound for the Bucks and continue to pitch. 0-2 to Edwards. Outside, Edwards keeps his bat on his shoulder, doesn't fish on the curveball in the outside corner. Pitch in. Down around the feet of Edwards. 2-2. After a lengthy rain delay, both of these teams got back out onto the diamond. Waterloo pounced all over Eau Claire, who has scrambled to find pitching after their starter could not continue. And Edwards drives one into center on a line. Chong retreats, but he flips his hips and settles to make the catch. So, top of the second took about an hour and 45 minutes to complete with a little bit of a rain delay in between. Colin Coonrod, a 3-run home run. Mitchell Iliff, a solo shot. Makes it 7-0 Waterloo. We'll be back with the home half of the second after this on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the second inning from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. We got back to work after a rain delay, and so did the Bucks offense. 4 runs in the top of the second to make it 7-0 Waterloo. A.J. Price back out there again himself. Tosses in a first pitch strike. So A.J. pitched a 1-2-3, bottom of the first, back out there again after about an hour and 45 minutes. 0-1. Fouled straight back to the screen, 0-2. Price is looking to continue to give the Bucks as many innings as he can. Would be huge if he can save some of their bullpen, even though they do have a day off in the ball game, or I should say a day off tomorrow before a 4-game set with Thunder Bay. Price called time to tie his shoe. He's ready with the 0-2 pitch to Jackson Schumacher. Here it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Price blew a fastball by him at 88 miles an hour already. The third strikeout of this contest for A.J. Price. So, 1 down, last of the second. Jake Bussin, the right-hander, up against the lefty A.J. Price. For Waterloo, Price is making start number 6. He's 0-1 with a 6.55 ERA. As Bussin takes a strike on the outside corner. Price has struck out 24 coming into today. Now 27 with 14 walks, 18 runs allowed, 16 of them earned. 21 hits and 22 innings pitched. A 1 offering is a swing and a miss. So AJ essentially threw a light bullpen in the first. And so he got his arm warm again. Not a lot of stress in that first inning. He's back out again here in the second. Looking for another strikeout and an 0-2 count to Jake Bussin. That fastball misses way outside. Last time AJ was on the mound was against these Eau Claire Express on June 25th, 6 days ago. One, two. Price misses inside with a curve. AJ from St. Cloud State. The pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Very deep, but very foul. Carson Park, a beautiful location. Trees surrounding the concourse area. A football field beyond the left field wall. 2-2 from Price. Is a check swing. Oh, Bussin did not go around. Looked close, but he held it back just enough. Beyond the center field fence, a softball field. And then beyond the right field fence, a tennis court. Carson Park, great place to come and hang out in Eau Claire. Price's payoff pitch is a little nubber first base side that goes foul. Great sports complex is Carson Park, but it is also a park. Number of trails, whole lot of trees in full bloom, a lot of green around Carson Park. My favorite part of any ballpark around the country. Bussin climbs back in as Price gets a new baseball. He fires in. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for A.J. Price. Fourth already, and he has faced 5 batters. There's 2 gone in the last of the second. Six-hole hitter Sawyer Stein at the plate. He will be an Iowa Hawkeye come late August. Takes outside here. Iowa Central Triton before transferring this offseason to the Iowa Hawkeyes. 1-0. Stein takes the knees for a strike. Sawyer Stein from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. So he is playing with his hometown Express. Very excited to be a part of Eau Claire this year. Pops that one foul out of play, first base side. Stein grew up coming to Express ball games with his family. Excited to be playing in front of hometown fans this year. A ball and 2 strikes. Price delivers. And Stein fouls it third base side over towards the Waterloo bullpen, which is vacant right now. Some standing water in the pen. Overall, the field has done a good job recovering from the rain delay. Just a little bit of standing water on the warning track in right center. Other than that, the staff did a good job in Eau Claire getting this field ready to go. 1-2 again. On the inside corner for a called strike 3. Price gets his 5th strikeout of the game with a called strike 3 to ring up the side in the bottom of the second. Top of the third on the way from Carson Park. 7-0 Bucks on the Waterloo Baseball Network. Welcome back to Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Luke Vera here with you on the Waterloo Bucks Baseball Network. Had a brief rain delay. I say brief. It was about an hour 25, hour and a half. As we have another new arm out, it is Braxton Buer, and Caleb Parker fouls the first pitch he sees from him out of play. Tyler Bartley threw exactly 35 pitches in 2/3 of an inning to finish out the second after the rain delay, so he had to be removed. Buer fires outside. So Braxton Buer making his 2026 Northwoods League debut. And right now, Dale Varsho is hoping he can really eat up some innings in the middle of this contest. Pitch in. On the ground and a backhanded stop from Buer behind his back, no look. And he flips on to first. What a play. My goodness. Braxton Buer. How about that? Went into an athletic stance after that pitch, made the glove stop behind his back. No look, just threw his glove out, and the baseball found the pocket. Later flipped onto first to retire Parker, and now here is George Baker, who fouls the first pitch he sees down the first base line, but foul. Bryce Eric could only get through 1 1/3 because of that rain delay. Then Tyler Bartley in relief could only finish out the second. Braxton Buer out now. Breaking ball in for a strike. Slider at 77. That fooled George Baker. He's down in the count 0-2. In a game where Waterloo has hit 3 home runs, 2 of them by Mitchell Iliff, they're hoping A.J. Price can save their bullpen. Baker takes that pitch upstairs. Because right now, Eau Claire's pen will seemingly be stressed. They're already on their 3rd pitcher in the 3rd inning. One-two to George. And he swings and misses. It just gets away from Muniz. He recovers, corrals, makes the strong throw to first, and completes the strikeout. Nice play from Mikey Muniz. Was not an easy one. That breaking ball skipped in at 72, a looping curve. Muniz blocked it, but it skipped up into the air. He had to find it on the ground, pick it up, and make the long throw over on target. Baker retired. 2nd strikeout for George Baker today. 2 gone in the top of the 3rd. Caleb Siebers takes the first pitch fastball for a strike. Oh, 1. Spiked that one, did Buer. Braxton Buer out of Pima Community College, where he spent his freshman season. Made a total of 10 appearances, 5 of those starts, so he's the perfect man to work a few innings for Dale Varsho, as Sievers takes a fastball high. Buer even completed a game at Pima. So 37 2/3 innings. At least one of those was 9. The left-hander Braxton Buer winds and delivers. And Sievers takes a breaking ball for a strike. 2-3 with a 4.54 ERA was Braxton Buer at Pima this past year, his freshman season. Struck out 33, walked 12. He gave up 26 runs. 19 of those runs were earned. 2-2. Cut on and missed. Strike 3. Sievers could not check his swing at a curveball in the dirt. And Braxton Buer ends the top of the 3rd with 2 strikeouts. So 1-2-3 inning for Waterloo. We'll be back with the last of the 3rd on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the third inning. From Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, clouds still covering the sky. In Eau Claire, lights are on and they are in full effect. The sun is hiding behind the clouds right now. A.J. Price back out again against Adam Salazar. Left on left matchup. And Salazar takes up and in. After the first inning, where A.J. Price struck out 2, he had to wait a little bit before getting back out there on the bump. As he turns and fires in the 1-0. Breaking ball that buckled Salazar. He turned away from the curve, but it fell into the zone for a strike. One and one. Price tried a fastball that time, and it goes high. 2-1. Price came back out for the bottom of the second after about an hour 25, hour and a half in the rain delay, then add another 15 after that top of the second for the Bucks as he tosses in a strike there. So a long wait for Price, but he did not throw that many pitches in the first. So he got back out and dominated by striking out the side in the last of the second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a called strike 3. Strikeout number 6 in this game for A.J. Price. Five strikeouts in a row for A.J. He is dealing right now. And up to face him is Nolan Stoll. The righty Stoll swings and clubs one to right. Charging in is Coonrod, and he makes the catch on the run. 2 down. Breaks the string of 5 straight strikeouts. A.J. Price will take the 1 pitch out, though. And here comes the 9-hole hitter, Mikey Muniz, with 2 away in the bottom of the third. Price delivers into the righty, and Muniz takes outside. Didn't miss by much. Mikey Muniz from Pima Community College. He was 0 for 9 against Waterloo until a base hit yesterday. And he takes a fastball just a touch inside. Muniz was 1 for 3 yesterday, but he had 3 huge RBIs. Two-0. Fastball at the knees. There's a strike. So on the season against the Bucks in 3 games, Muniz 1 for 12. 2-1 from AJ. Is tap foul at the plate. Muniz was hitless against Waterloo at Riverfront Stadium about a week ago. He got his first hit against the Bucks yesterday. Price trying to strike him out in a 2-2 count. He pitches, and Muniz taps one foul again. Six strikeouts through the first 8 hitters. A.J. Price is dealing right now. He pitches. Muniz chops one to short. Davis retreats behind the bag, gloves and throws. A strong throw over to Sweeney, who stretches out and retires Muniz. First time through the order, Price flawless. We make our way to the top of the 4th. It is 7-0 Waterloo on the Bucks Baseball Network. Top of the fourth from Carson Park. Luke Vera here with you on the Waterloo Bucks Baseball Network. It's 9-1-2, due up for the Bucks. And Micah Jordan takes the first pitch strike from Braxton Bjork. Bjork came out of the bullpen to relieve Tyler Barley, who threw 35 pitches in the second after the rain delay, so he had to be removed from the ball game. League rules. Breaking ball misses just barely outside. Bjork started 5 games for Pima. He's looking to eat up some innings as Jordan drives one high in the air to center. Chong retreating to his left, angling back, and he makes the catch. Jordan flies out to center field. He's the first out in the top of the fourth. It is 7-0 Waterloo. They have hit 3 home runs in this ball game, and Colin Coonrod has one of those 3. A 3-run home run to very deep right center field. The left-on-left matchup with the lefty Bjork. His first pitch goes in the dirt. Bjork winds and fires, and Coonrod takes outside. Muniz couldn't squeeze it behind the plate. That might have had an impact on whether or not it was a strike call. Two-0. High fly ball, medium deep left center. With a helicopter passing over the park, Philip Chong makes the catch in left center field, and there's 2 away. Now it's the right-hander, Zach Davis. Pitch into Zach. Goes a little bit high. Davis today in this ball game, an RBI single, a run scored, and he also lined out to center field. One 0 offering. Chopper up the middle, behind the second base bag. Salazar backhands, throws without momentum, and gets the out there. Nice play from Adam Salazar. 4-3 put out, but he threw that ball from short. We make our way to the home half of the fourth. 6 straight set down by Braxton Bjork, and it is 7-0 Waterloo with the home half of the fourth on the way. This is Bucks Baseball on the Waterloo Baseball Network. Bottom of the fourth from Carson Park. Out of the bullpen, Braxton Buer has set 6 down for Eau Claire. A.J. Price is doing a great job himself. Went through the first time through the order flawlessly. Now we're back to the top of the order in Philip Chong. 6 strikeouts the first time through for the left-hander from St. Cloud State, A.J. Price. 1-0. Chong takes on the outside corner for a strike. Price's season high in strikeouts is 7. His 1-1 goes too far inside. So one more strikeout for AJ, and he will tie his season high. The Husky fires in, and Chung, the Stanford Cardinal, takes outside. Chung, 1 for 4 yesterday, but he is just 2 for 16 in his last 4 games played. In the hitter's count right now, 3-1. Price delivers, and Chung fouls one back over our heads in the press box, and the count goes full. AJ looking for strikeout number 7. But it goes too far outside, and Philip Chong works a walk. He is the first base runner today for Eau Claire, the leadoff man in the bottom of the 4th. AJ went 9 up and 9 down. Now Chong, the first man to reach against him, and AJ into the stretch for the first time today. It is the right-hander and one of the best hitters in the Northwoods League, Holland Brock. Brock takes too far down low. Brock on 1 pitch, chopped 1 to 3rd. Well, first pitch he saw, he was out number 2 in this whole ball game. One-0 offering. On the ground, foul in front of the Bucks first base side dugout. Brock came into today batting .412. Had the day off yesterday, but on June 29th was 1 for 3 with an RBI. 1-1. A drive down the left field line, and it tucks in for a fair ball. Hustling over for it, Larry Edwards. He picks it up and gets it back in quickly, and Philip Chung stops at 3rd. A walk and a double. First base runner, first hit of the ball game, and back-to-back at bats for Eau Claire, and they have 2 in scoring position for Anthony Martinez. So A.J. Price, after going into the stretch, loud contact for the first time against him today. And so he has to pitch with 2 in scoring position now. He delivers in to Martinez, who takes a strike in the outside corner. Martinez was strikeout victim number 2 of A.J. Price today. He struck out to end the last of the first. 0-1 delivery. Breaking ball towards the back foot of Martinez, the right-hander. A ball and a strike on the Bradley Brave. Anthony Martinez came into today batting exactly .300. He drives that one to right center. Coonrod hustling. He is after it, and he won't get there. It rolls to the wall. Chong in to score. Brock in right behind him. A 2-run double for Anthony Martinez. His third RBI of this series, and he extends a 5-game hit streak to 6. It is 7-2 Bucks. Back-to-back doubles against A.J. Price, who set the first 9 men down that he faced in this ballgame. Still nobody out in the inning. Man still in scoring position for Jackson Schumacher. Price, going into the stretch for the first time today, struggled a little bit. He pitches, and it goes upstairs. Time is called. Daryl Handelsman is walking out to the mound to have a conversation with his lefty. Handelsman saying to Price, you got a big lead. Throw strikes, but keep the ball down. Make them go get it. Make them beat you. Nobody up in the pen for Waterloo. Still a little bit of standing water down the third baseline bullpen for the Bucks. We saw A.J. Price warm up on the first base side bullpen after the rain delay, but no Waterloo player is down that direction either. Bucks feeling like a little bit of deja vu right now. They had a 7-1 lead before 8 unanswered runs were scored by the Express in the 7th and 8th yesterday. As that pitch goes inside to Schumacher and it hits him. It grazed his back foot, a hit by pitch, and that puts 2 on with nobody out in the last of the 4th inning. And down to the bullpen for Waterloo is Grant Kiefaber, the right-hander. After looking so strong through the first 3 innings, Price 6 strikeouts and 9 batters. 4 straight have reached for Eau Claire, 2 on doubles. Anthony Martinez, a 2-run double. So Price pitching for a strikeout or a ground ball to induce a double play against Jake Bussin. But he misses down low. Bussin from the University of Illinois, Chicago. Price pitches to him, and Bussin pops it up. Foul territory, first base side. Sweeney, the first baseman, to give it a look, but it goes out of play. Left-hander A.J. Price laboring in this inning. His 1-1 is popped high in the air. Right field starting to carry towards the short porch, but Coonrod settles on the warning track to make the catch. Makes the throw to second. Tagging from first was Jackson Schumacher, and Colin Coonrod throws him out. What a base running mistake. A double play. And my goodness, what a bailout. Jackson Schumacher tried to tag from first on a fly ball to Colin Coonrod in right, who has the best arm of any Waterloo Buck outfielder. 2 away. A fly out to right field for Jake Bussin. And a 7-6 put out to complete the double play. And Price fires in a strike to Sawyer Stein. And if Price can get out of this inning right here, what a huge mistake that would be for Schumacher. It's the right-hander Sawyer Stein, who cuts and misses, strike 2. Stein struck out looking to end the last of the second in an inning where A.J. Price struck out the side after the rain delay. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 7-2 Waterloo. Bottom of the 4th. The pitch in is a check swing and a miss. Baker hustling down the line, throws on to first. A.J. Price with his 7th strikeout of the game. He gets Stein for the 2nd time, and Waterloo gets bailed out from a base-running blunder by the likes of Jackson Schumacher. Top of the 5th, on the way from Carson Park after this on the Waterloo Bucks Baseball Network. Top of the 5th inning from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Left-on-left matchup. Mitchell Iliff checks his swing, and that pitch goes in and out of the glove of Mikey Muniz. It's 7-2, Waterloo on top. Right now, the Bucks are feeling a little deja vu as 24 hours ago, Eau Claire came back from down 7-1. They scored 8 unanswered and won the ball game 9-7. Braxton Bure gets his pitch. He winds and delivers. Mitchell Iliff takes down and outside. It was 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th that put Eau Claire ahead late in the ball game. Two balls, no strikes. Mitchell Iliff, who has 2 home runs today. And it got him. On the shoulder of Mitchell Iliff, he is hit by a pitch, and that is the first base runner allowed from Braxton Bure today. He set down the first 6 he faces, but after he comes out in the top of the 5th, he hits Iliff on the shoulder. Mitchell on base for the 3rd time today. First time he hasn't jogged around the bases, though. That brings up another lefty, MJ Sweeney. First offering into MJ is popped foul over the third base side bleachers. Bure delivers, and Sweeney chops one to second. Salazar to his left, spins, throws to first, and Holenbrock dug it out and kept his foot on the bag. What a play, Holenbrock. Sweeney is put away on a very nice play by the Northwoods League All-Star, Holenbrock. One down in the inning. Mitchell Iliff on the play goes up to second. That play very difficult for both parties. Salazar hustling to his left, gloved it at about shoulder height, made a pirouette, and threw on one hop to Brock, whose momentum almost took him off the first base bag. Larry Edwards takes outside. That momentum made it tough, but Brock, an adept first baseman, dug it out, held onto it, and held the bag. 1-0 offering in, and Larry Edwards takes a fastball that time for a strike. So on the nice defensive play, there is one out and a man on second, instead of two on and nobody out. Larry Edwards looking for his first hit in 2026. 1-1. Inside, nearly got him. Larry Edwards batted .291 with Waterloo last year. Had a .436 on base percentage and 2 points shy of a .400 slugging percentage. Watches another fastball for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Edwards, the stolen base leader in a single season for Waterloo. He did that last year. He reached base on a walk today, then lined out to center. 2-2. Breaking ball that just misses off the outside and did not miss by much. Some darker clouds moving in here at Carson Park. Already had one rain delay as Edwards bloops one to center. Coming in on it is Chong, and he makes the catch on the run. Iliff stays put at second. 2 down. Already had a rain delay in this contest. It came with 1 out in the top of the second. Eau Claire starter Bryce Eyre had to come out for Tyler Bartley, who could only make it through 2/3 of an inning afterwards. He threw 35 pitches. Braxton Buer is on, and Caleb Parker, who was the first man to face him in the top of the third, takes strike 1. It was supposed to start raining again around Eau Claire at about 9:30. You could see some rain in the clouds in the distance. 0-1. Liner third base side and foul past the bleachers. Braxton Buer looking to get this last out in the top of the 5th. So just in case there's more rain, there can be an official game. 0-2 from the lefty is fouled straight back by Caleb Parker. Nearly nicked the microphone of the radio team of Eau Claire. Noah Schwartz over there on the radio, 106.7 Moose Country for the Express. Pete Knudsen, play-by-play on the TV side on Flow Sports. A jam shot, but it falls into right for a base hit. Iliff hits third. He is coming to the plate. The throw is cut off. RBI single for Caleb Parker, and that makes it a 6-run lead. Once again, it is 8-2 Waterloo. Buer cannot get Caleb Parker. Even though he was jammed, he muscles it out into right. And the left-handed hitting redshirt junior from the University of Wisconsin-Platteville comes through with a big RBI single. George Baker is up now, and he takes the first pitch down low. Baker takes once more. There have been 3 Waterloo hitters to strike out in this game. George Baker has 2 of them. One of them against Rice Air before the rain delay, and the other against Bure. As a look to first, Parker and standing up. George Baker struck out while rain was falling at Carson Park. He watches that pitch on the inside corner for a strike there. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 1 run home in the inning. It is 8-2, Bucks over the Express. They got 1 of the 2 runs back that Eau Claire scored in the last of the 4th. As Baker takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 2. The pitch in. Baker checks his swing and a slider in the dirt. And the count goes full. So with 2 away in the inning and a full count, over at first, Caleb Parker will get a head start. The pitch is high. George Baker works a walk. The Bucks dugout fired up. Caleb Siebers, the right-hander, now up. He has walked and struck out swinging in this ballgame. After that walk, he came in to score on a Colin Coonrod 3-run home run. At the time, made it 6-0 Bucks. Bure steps off as he was about to run out of time on the pitch clock, and now Mikey Muniz is out to talk pitches and what he wants to throw. These two having a long conversation. Both Muniz and Bure from Pima Community College. They've been a battery together all year. The sky continues to deepen, and the night continues to get a little bit blacker at Carson Park. Little glimpse of the sunset beyond the press box, but that's about it. As Siebers steps back in and checks his swing on a pitch, did not go around, says the first base umpire. One zero. That one at the knees for a strike. Braxton Bure used to be a starter at Pima, so he can certainly continue to go in this contest, as he is trying to work his way through 3 innings. 1-1. Siebers taps it foul at the plate over towards Micah Jordan in the on-deck circle. Now, time as Siebers wants a moment to walk off that foul ball. Apparently it got him on the foot or perhaps the knee, maybe even the shin. So he's ready to go again. Climbs back into the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 run in, 8-2 Bucks, top of the 5th. And Siebers hits one hard on the ground to third. To his right, but Martinez initially started to the third base bag, but then he decided to make the long throw to first and retire Siebers there. So the inning ends. 1 run in on 1 hit, 2 left on. And we make our way to the bottom of the 5th. We're halfway home in this ball game. A.J. Price back out again, trying to get in line for the win. We'll be back with A.J. Price in the bottom of the 5th after this on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the fifth. We're halfway through this contest from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. A.J. Price trying to get through 5 and get in line for the win. He turns and delivers to Adam Salazar, who turns out of the way of a curve. Didn't miss by much, even though Salazar did turn out of the way. Price trying the front door with that breaking ball. Nearly got it. His 1-0 offering in. He's cut on and missed. Huge swing there from Salazar. Trying to put one over the video board in right center field. The lefty Salazar only has one at-bat today. He struck out looking to open the bottom of the third inning. Takes a fastball just a touch outside. A rain delay impeded the progress of A.J. Price for just one inning, and then he went back out for a magnificent second and third before running into traffic in the fourth. Salazar rips it foul on the first base line. Was foul by about a foot. In that fourth last inning, Price, after going 9 up, 9 down, gave up a walk, then 2 doubles, and hit a man. 2 runs came home to score for Eau Claire. Pitch in is another one that's ripped, but this one away foul down the right field line. After that hit by pitch, things were not looking good for A.J. Price. Daryl Handelsman, the field manager, came out to talk with him. But then Price got a fly ball to right and a double play. 2-2. Another one hard hit, but another one foul. That drops in foul territory. Salazar needs to be a little bit more patient in the box. Has been early on 3 straight curves. That double play, by the way, a fly ball to right field that Jackson Schumacher tried to tag up on. He was thrown out trying to tag up to second. As Salazar calls time, he had something in his eye. Schumacher tried to take the extra 90 feet, and it might have cost his team an opportunity at another run. Price eventually struck out the last man he saw in the fourth to go to 7 Ks on the night. Looking for a season high number 8. That's a high fly to deep right center field. Micah Jordan hustling after it, and he gets there to make the one-handed catch. Out number 1. Very loud contact, but Salazar loses the battle against A.J. Price. Nolan Stoll at the plate now. AJ's first pitch to Stoll is down low. Nolan Stoll hit a soft hit line drive over to Colin Coonrod in right. His first time up and his only time up. 1-0. Liner to left. Larry Edwards hustling after it, but he can't get there. It one hops off the wall. He gets it back in quickly. However, his throw comes up a little short, and it's a one-out double for Nolan Stoll. Didn't sound like it was hit all that well, but it was back spun and continued to carry until it knocked off the wall. Alex Strizak, the pitching coach, radioed down to the bullpen to check in on the progress of Grant Kiefaber, the right-hander, getting loose. The 9-hole hitter, Mikey Muniz, up with a man in scoring position. 1 away, bottom of the 5th, 8-2 ball game. Price trying to get in line for the win today. And Muniz, first pitch swinging, lines it straight back to the screen. Price peers in and gets his pitch. 0-1. Fastball that just missed off the outside. Price has some wiggle room with first base open, but the top of the order, and Philip Chong awaits on deck. Then it's Holland Brock after him, one of the best hitters in the woods. 1-1. Inside. AJ has thrown 70 pitches to get one out in the bottom of the fifth. Fires number 71 at the bottom of the zone for a strike. AJ does not have a win this year in 5 appearances. He is 0-1. He would love to get through 5 innings today. Pitch in. Pop fly back over our heads and out of play. Two balls and 2 strikes to the catcher, Mikey Muniz. In his one at bat, he grounded out to Zach Davis at short to end the last of the third. Here he is, 1 away, bottom of the 5th, but time called. 1 out double from Nolan Stoll. He's at second base. It is 8-2 Waterloo. Price has some breathing room, but he'd like to get outs. Muniz pops it up. Left field, retreating is Edwards on the track and right in front of the wall. He makes the catch. Muniz did not get all of it, but he still hit it well. Threw the barrel out, got a good piece, and got the backspin, but he just missed a home run. So we're back to the top of the order. Philip Chong worked a walk to lead off the bottom of the 4th. He was the first man on in the contest. Price has 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Chung is cut on and missed. Chung well late on an 88-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. The Bucks outfield is pinching the left center gap against Chong. Larry Edwards playing over that direction. 0-1 in. A fastball at the bottom of the zone. Strike 2, 89-mile-an-hour fastball. We'll see if Price goes for a little bit more reach-back velocity. Chong, the Stanford Cardinal. 0-1 today. A strikeout and a walk. Price delivers. And Chong swings and misses. Strike 3. A.J. Price walks off the mound, fired up. Strikeout number 8. A new season high for A.J. Price. He's in line for the win on Wednesday night. We're through 5. Top of the 6th on the way from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. 8-2. Waterloo on the Bucks Baseball Network. AJ Price threw 5 very strong innings today. AJ went 5 last time out against Eau Claire, didn't get a decision as Micah Jordan takes upstairs. Went 5 in the third against Thunder Bay, again did not get a decision. AJ, 5 very gutsy innings for the Bucks as Micah Jordan takes upstairs 2-0. It cannot be lost that AJ Price, after starting the game, struck out 2 in the bottom of the first, had to pause because of a 1 hour and 25-minute rain delay. 2-0 into Jordan, and it's chopped on the third base line and foul. 2-1. So Price, after that rain delay, had to wait even a little bit longer because the Bucks had to finish the top of the second. So Price got warm not once, but twice in the bullpen. And then he came out and was nails for Waterloo. 2-1 delivery. Foul tip in the glove of Muniz. AJ Price had some strong stuff today. His gutsiest performance of the year. 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Braxton Buer going for a gutsy performance of his own for Eau Claire. He is their third pitcher of the night. Bryce Ayer was chased from the game after 1 in the third after the rain delay as the payoff is popped up and foul first base side. The pitcher who replaced him as we resumed play in the top of the second was Tyler Bradley. Bradley threw 35 pitches to get through 2/3 of an inning. And so he had to come out of the game. And so Braxton Buer has been pitching since the beginning of the third inning. Jordan pops that one up to right. In on it. Schweier Stein, and he makes the catch. 1 down in the top of the 6th. So both bullpens right now being saved by strong appearances. AJ Price got through 5 in line for the win. Braxton Buer is looking for a strong effort to eat up the middle innings for Eau Claire. Top of the order, and Colin Coonrod up now. Coonrod checks his swing at a pitch at the knees. It was called a strike. It was not a strike on the check swing. Coonrod disagrees. Colin in this ball game, a single and a 3-run home run, along with the pop out to center. Coonrod takes a big cut there. Foul tips it into the glove of Muniz. He's down 0-2. The pitch. Check swing and a miss. Colin Coonrod goes down on just 3 pitches. Not often you see that from Coonrod. Quick 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Braxton Buer getting stronger as this game goes on. And now Zach Davis is up with 2 away in the top of the 6th. The lefty Buer to the right of Davis. And the latter takes a strike on the outside corner. It is also safe to say that the home plate umpire's zone has expanded some breathing room on the corners after that rain delay. Can't blame him for it. In fact, I would probably do the same thing. Skips in, does Buer on that pitch there. Breaking ball misses way down low. Remember, Waterloo has to go back home to Waterloo after this ball game. About a 3.5-hour drive. 1-1. Davis drives it to right. Stein right there for it, though. Doesn't even have to move. And with 1 strikeout, Braxton Buer sets the Bucks down 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th. Home half of the 6th inning on the way when we come back. This is Bucks Baseball on the Waterloo Baseball Network. Bottom of the sixth from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. A.J. Price, 5 very gutsy innings, and now he turns it over to the bullpen. Olin Brock, a half-hearted swing and a miss on a Sam Skerich cutter at 91 miles an hour. Skerich, the typical closer for Waterloo, wanted to get some work in earlier in a ball game. As he comes set, and now comes home. And Brock swings and misses again. Fastball paint at 92 on the outside. It has been a while for Skerich before he had been in a ball game. Last time out for him 6 days ago against the Eau Claire Express. He pitches in, and Brock drives one on the ground to short for Davis, who gobbles it up and throws to first, one away. It has been few and far between for Sam Skerich this year, even though he has come out in 9 games, this being his 10th. Lately, he has not had a whole lot of safe situations. He did come on in the 9th, June 25th. It was the second game of the series between the Bucks and the Express. Pitched the 9th and kept it 3-3 and pushed it to the 10th inning. Here is Martinez, who takes up an in. So Olin Brock retired to start off the last of the 6th. Anthony Martinez, who drilled an RBI double to right center last time up, is back up again now. Pops that one foul out of play. So not only is Skerich on earlier on in this game, Daryl Handelsman is saying that this is a very important inning for Waterloo to keep a 0 on the scoreboard because he sends his closer out in it. That one's driven, though, high in the air, left center field. Larry Edwards retreats. He's fading, and it is gone. Off the light pole in left center field, Anthony Martinez pumps one out to left. It's a solo shot. And the 3rd RBI today for Anthony Martinez. 8-3, Bucks in front. Man, Anthony Martinez did not miss that one. So Skerich has given up a run on a solo homer. First time he has allowed a run since June 12th, and that was unearned against Wilmer. Into the box now is Jackson Schumacher. Skerich paints the outside black with a fastball. The last time Sam has given up an earned run was June 6th against Rockford. Sam Skerich has been very good. He came into today with a .96 ERA. His 0-1 offering. Up and in. If not for guys like Olivier Martel on Eau Claire, who have a 0 flat ERA, Sam Skerich could very well have been named to the Northwoods League All-Star game. Skerich fires. Breaking ball off the inside. So Skerich from the University of Louisiana Monroe trying to rally back after the solo home run. But that one driven high in the air to right. Short porch out there. Coonrod retreating, but he makes the catch on the warning track. 2 down. Three hard hit baseballs. One on the ground to short, one over the fence in left, and one to the warning track in right. If you're wondering why I keep calling it the short porch, it's because it is 302 down the right field line. Not very deep at all. It's 319 down the line and left as well. 2 gone. Here's Jake Bussin. That fastball skips in. Sam Skerich, who has been so reliable, comes out with a 6-run lead, gives up a home run. So he's not too stressed about the solo shot. He's probably more mad that he gave up a hit than anything else. When you throw as hard as Skerich does, those hard hits are bound to happen. One 0. Inside, 2-0. Skerich, a third-year vet with the Waterloo Bucks. He has been there and done that in his career. He was a Northwoods League All-Star back in 2023. He delivers. And that catches the inside corner. Only 90 miles an hour that time. Took something off. He readies now. Pitches again. That one drilled down the left field line and foul over towards the picnic area. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A solo home run in this inning made it 8-3. Anthony Martinez has all 3 RBIs and was responsible for all 3 runs today for Eau Claire. 2-2 from Skerich. Is a breaking ball that got away from him, and it goes inside and hits Bussin in the square of the back. So Skerich, not his usual self at the moment. Perhaps it is because he comes on in the 6th inning. He doesn't feel like it's the same leverage as coming on to close the ball game. Whatever the case, a solo home run, then a 2-out hit by a pitch has a man on for Sawyer Stein. Stein takes outside, ball 1. Stein in this contest has struck out twice. Once against twice against A.J. Price, but once looking and once swinging. Skerich fires, and Stein takes inside, back pick to first, but M.J. Sweeney just kept it close, didn't try to put a tag on. A.J. Price was through 5 very strong innings, but he ran out of gas. So he turned the baton over to Sam Skerich. The Bucks bullpen looking to keep the wind intact for Price. That one goes up and in. Skerich right now has lost feel of the zone. And noticing this, George Baker is out to have a conversation with his righty. Baker and Skerich both talking things over. Baker instilling some confidence in the veteran Skerich. No matter how much baseball you play, you still need some confidence instilled in you by your manager, pitching coach, catcher. Just to refocus the mental side of things. Skerich delivers, and that one goes high, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Sawyer Stein. After a solo home run, Skerich got a deep fly ball to right for 2 outs. But after that, he hit a man with a pitch and then walks Sawyer Stein to put 2 on with 2 outs for Adam Salazar. Righty Skerich to the lefty, Salazar, who shows bunt but pulls it back. And it's a strike called at the top of the zone. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure if Skerich earned that pitch at the very least. Oh, 1 offering. Salazar swinging away here, fouls it back and out of play. Skerich trying to strand a pair of base runners of his own doing. A hit by pitch, and Jake Bussin at second, a walk in Sawyer Stein at first. 0-2, 2 away, bottom of the 6th, and Skerich fires. Fastball that skips away from George Baker. It's a called strike 3 though. On the inside corner, Adam Salazar can't believe it. He's saying it almost hit him. The Bucks will take it though. A called strike 3, and Sam Skerich is out of the inning. Dale Varsho is out to argue this call, but he will not get it changed. We will be back with the top of the 7th from Carson Park in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. It is 8-3, Waterloo over Eau Claire on the Bucks Baseball Network. We're into the later innings from Carson Park. Mitchell Iliff is up, left-on-left matchup. Braxton Bure tosses in a first pitch curveball in the dirt. Mitchell Iliff today has been on base 3 times. He has scored 3 runs and has hit 2 home runs. 2-run homer in the first, solo shot in the second. 1-0 to him. High fly ball to left once again. Schumacher has room though, and he settles in front of the warning track to make the catch. Off the bat, it sounded like it had a chance, but it died late, and so Iliff is retired for the first time today. MJ Sweeney has a lot of pop in his bat. He's at the plate now. Another left-on-left matchup. He cuts and misses past the first pitch slider. Strike 1. Sweeney today 1 for 3. A pop out, a ground out, and a single sandwiched in between in the second. It was a hard hit single too to right. The pitch. Down low. It looks like the field has dried up after the rain delay Stop play for an hour and 25 minutes in the top of the second inning. It looked for a moment that continuing play would not be an option. The field has held up well since. 1-1. Sweeney fouls it straight back. A ball and 2 strikes now on MJ. The Eau Claire staff did a great job. All the coaches, along with the team owner and the GM as well, were out on the field with squeegees and rakes, as well as some quick dry. They were determined to get this ball game in today. 1-2 offering in is off of the hip of MJ Sweeney. He gets hit by a pitch and reaches first with one away in the top of the 7th.
So if you're looking for something easy until the end of the 7th, the current inning that we just started, to get down there and get yourself whatever it is you're looking for. But here's Larry Edwards.
MJ gets hit by yet another hit by pitch. It has felt like every game as of late so far came into today leading the Bucks with 10 as Larry Edwards hits one on the ground to third. Fielding there Martinez, or at least he thought he fielded it. It was booted off of his heel and he cannot recover to make the play. So an E5 means 2 on. Larry Edwards is on base for the second time today. He reaches on an E5. That one started in foul territory, then with some English, spun back into the field of play, and I think that caused the run-up on the arm of Martinez as Parker fouls that one back. So MJ Sweeney now at second, Larry Edwards at first. He reaches on an Anthony Martinez error at third. Tried to charge and throw on the run, but he tried to throw before he fielded it. Parker, another one fouled back over the third base side bleachers. Right now, Braxton Bueller is pitching for another ground ball. Parker had an RBI single his last time up in the 5th. 0-2 in. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball blown right by him at 88 miles an hour. Parker can't catch up. And he's the second out in the top of the 7th inning. So with 2 down, George Baker comes up. George had a rough start to this game, a couple of swinging strike 3s. One against the starter, Bryce Ayer, the other against Braxton Bueller. He has also walked in this contest. A little nubber, cue shot to short, not very hard hit, charging his bustin', but he has no play. An infield single, a billiards ball off the bat of George Baker, and he gets some love from the Bucks in their dugout. Bases loaded on a hit by pitch, E5, and an infield single. Baker's first hit today, and that brings up Caleb Siebers with the bases loaded and 2 outs. The lefty Bueller set and delivers. Sievers chops one right back to where it came from. Bueller fields and underhand flips to first, and he makes the play. Sievers retired. The inning is over. Bases left loaded, 1 hit in the inning. Nobody comes home to score. It's time to stretch from Carson Park. We'll be back after this on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the 7th from Carson Park. It's Grant Kiefaber, the righty, out of the pen for Waterloo to relieve Sam Skerich. And Kiefaber misses down low on his first pitch to Nolan Stoll.
Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, now pitching number 18, Grant Kiefaber.
Nolan Stoll in this contest, 1 for 2. Both of those at-bats came against A.J. Price. He lined out to right field, then hit a ball hard to the left center gap for a double with 1 out in the 5th before A.J. Price ended that inning with a strikeout. Kiefaber looks over his glove, turns, and fires. And the fastball goes up high. Check swing on appeal. Stoll did not go around. Nolan Stoll previously had played 3 games this year for Eau Claire and was 3 for 9 with a double, 2 runs scored, 2 strikeouts, and he grounded into 3 double plays. The 2-0 pitch goes down low, 3-0. So Nolan Stoll hits his 2nd double of the season for his 4th hit of the year in his 4th game. Kiefaber's 3-0 delivery. Taking all the way was Stoll, but he watches that pitch go outside for ball 4. Leadoff man on in the home half of the 7th. This is where Eau Claire started to do their damage yesterday. They were down by 7, they were down by 6, 7-1 when they came into the bottom of the 7th inning. As Kiefaber delivers home to Mikey Muniz, who takes down low. The Bucks could not keep Eau Claire at bay. They scored 2 to make it 7-3 in the bottom of the 8th, bottom of the 7th. Before the last of the 8th, they came back and put up 6 runs to take a 9-7 lead to the 9th. Muniz finally watches a strike in from Kiefaber. A ball and a strike on Mikey Muniz, who today is 0 for 2. Fastball just misses off the outside. 90 miles an hour. From Grant Kiefaber, you'll see him top out at 92 if he really reaches back and goes for it. The righty Kiefaber delivers. Muniz takes again outside to 3-1 hitters count. Got to imagine with the day off tomorrow, Darrell Handelsman will be not very lenient with his bullpen, especially after what happened yesterday. Kiefaber, the righty, set at the belt. Kicks and delivers. Muniz takes upstairs and back-to-back walks lead off the bottom of the 7th inning. And Caleb Siebers, the 3rd baseman, is over to have a quick convo with Grant Kiefaber. Siebers is a smart kid, talking to him about what he's seen, and now George Baker started out about halfway down the line up to the pitcher's mound, but he thought better of it, and now goes back behind home plate. By the way, I think I forgot to mention this in this broadcast, but there is a dirt pitcher's mound, or a dirt path up to the pitcher's mound. You don't see that in just about any ballpark anymore. Comerica Park over in Detroit was the last to have it in the major leagues. They do not have it anymore. Kiefaber fires to Philip Chong, who takes a strike on the outside corner. No longer Comerica Park, now Tiger Park in Detroit. 0-1. Kiefaber comes home And Chong drives one to left. Edwards charges. He dives, and he made the catch. Have mercy, Larry Edwards. He takes a hit away and saves a run. Tip your cap to Larry Edwards on that play. Put a star by it, put a box around it, put it in a trophy case, whatever you want to do. That was Defensive Play of the Year by Larry Edwards. One down for Holden Brock, who drives one up in the air, foul territory, third base side, and it drifts out of play. Larry Edwards, in his second game as a Buck in 2026, makes a spectacular Superman grab in left. Kiefaber finally gets the out he was looking for. 0-1. And Brock takes just outside. Holden Brock, the second best hitter, at least by average, in the Northwoods League, came in today batting .412, which was one behind Sam Harry of Rochester. One in. Brock takes down low. Great stop from George Baker as it skips in. Pitch. Hard on the ground is short. Davis gloves, flips to second for one. Relay over to first, a double play. Defense on display for Waterloo in the bottom of the seventh inning. And boy, was it something to behold. We go to the top of the eighth. A diving stop from Larry Edwards and a beautiful 6-4-3 double play. Turned 8-3 Bucks over the Express on the Bucks Baseball Network. We're back in the top of the 8th. Tommy Chess to Micah Jordan. And it's on the outside corner for strike 1. Tommy Chess comes out after Braxton Bure did a very good job in 5 innings of work, relieving the bullpen of Eau Claire of a hefty workload in this ballgame. Chess, again to Jordan, tried that outside but misses. Micah today 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. That came back in the 2nd inning. Hard on the ground, behind the second base bag, it's busting the shortstop. Couple of hop steps to his left and throws Jordan out. Out number 1. The Bucks displayed some incredible defense of their own in the bottom of the 7th. Larry Edwards, in what my opinion is the play of the year on defense for Waterloo. An incredible diving Superman stop in front of him to take a hit away and probably a run away. And the Bucks turned a very fine 6-4-3 double play as Colin Coonrod comes up and takes down low. Coonrod started off this game on fire. 2 for 2, a single, and a 3-run home run. Chess pitches. Coonrod takes down low. Since then, a pop out to center and a strikeout swinging on 3 pitches. Those came in the 4th and 6th innings, respectively. The 2-0. Down low, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. Coonrod, for a brief moment, thought he took the team lead of home runs away from Mitchell Iliff, who had tied him at 5 earlier in the game. But Mitchell, who has 2 home runs himself, retied him. The pitch. Hard. On one hop, it's off the glove of Brock, the first baseman, and into right field, a base hit. An absolute scorcher off the bat of Colin Coonrod. The only thing that Brock could do was throw his glove out to try and stop it. A rifle off the bat of Coonrod, and it's his 3rd hit of the day. One out single for the Bucks brings up Zach Davis. Tommy Chess, the right-hander, now out of the stretch. And Davis takes outside. Chess this year with Eau Claire has appeared in 7 games, is 1-0 with a 4.60 ERA. Home. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 7 strikeouts to 7 walks coming into this ballgame. 9 runs, 8 of those earned in 15 2/3 innings of work. Look to first. Coonrod back standing up. Bucks not trying to steal right now, as we have some light rain falling at Carson Park. The righty Chess comes set at the belt and delivers home. Check swing and a back pick to first. Coonrod back safely there. He bluffed to steal, then went back to first base. Muniz tried to back pick him. Came up empty. Very light rain right now. Well, it seems like the millionth time today. We had a lot of rain this morning in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, then a rain delay for about an hour and a half. And now it's starting to rain lightly again. And another pick off to first. Coonrod again in safely standing up. The pitch. Davis reaches and pokes it foul, first base side. The field crew did a great job at the ballpark getting this field ready to play again. Here we are in the top of the 8th. Thought for a moment that we would have to suspend play and resume later on in the year with a doubleheader. At the very least, this will be a full game if it continues to rain hard and suspends play. Davis drives it into center. It's sinking, but Chong is there for it to make the catch chest high. He throws back to first, trying to double up Coonrod, but Colin is back safely. A line out to center for the 3rd time today for Zach Davis. 2 away for Mitchell Iliff. We knew it was supposed to rain later on in this contest when that rain delay happened. Just grateful we could get through as much of this game as we did. I do believe we'll try to finish this thing off in 9. Coonrod, 1 step off the bag on the pickoff move, is in safely. First pitch to Iliff, down below the knees. One 0. Iliff swings and fouls it back to the screen. Mitchell today is having a phenomenal game. He does not care that the rain is falling. He is 2 for 3 with 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. One of those home runs, a 2-run shot that came back in the 1st inning. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. His 2nd home run came 1 inning later, a solo shot. They were both to left field. Iliff displaying opposite field power. Two-one delivery. Swing and a miss. Another home run swing from Iliff. Fastball past him at 86 miles an hour up around the chest. Iliff takes that one off the outside. The count full with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. It is 8-3. Eau Claire is trailing by 5. Tommy Chess set now, fires. Coonrod is off. The pitch goes to the backstop. Coonrod takes a wide turn, but as that ball ricocheted all the way back to the infield, he stays put at second. Iliff on base for the 4th time today. A walk, and there's 2 on with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. And Mikey Muniz is out to have a conversation with his right-hander, Tommy Chess. Rain continuing to fall lightly at Carson Park as MJ Sweeney climbs in for his 5th at-bat today. The righty Chess to the lefty Sweeney, and MJ takes a strike at the bottom of the zone. Chess, a sophomore from Alma, as the rain falls a little bit harder now. Sweeney takes outside, back pick to first, and they got Iliff. Mitchell Iliff gets back picked at first base, and the inning is over, just like that. Home half of the 8th on the way, 8-3. Bucks over the Express on the Waterloo Baseball Network. Home half of the 8th from Carson Park. Grant Kiefaber back out there again. Right on right matchup with Anthony Martinez. And that one slipped out of the hand of Kiefaber and goes way high. Kiefaber feeling the slickness of the day with that baseball. 1-0 to Martinez. That one driven, but foul down the third base side. Rain has fallen twice during game action. 4 times in total today. Twice this morning, then once in the second for a rain delay, then again during the top of this 8th as Martinez takes a breaking ball in the inside corner for a strike. Anthony Martinez responsible for all 3 runs of this ball game. It is 8-3, Waterloo on top. Martinez a 2-run double and a solo home run. The righty Kiefaber delivers. Martinez swings and misses, strike 3. Second time Martinez has been retired on strikes today. 1 away in the home half of the 8th. Jackson Schumacher now taps it foul at the plate. Yesterday, Jackson Schumacher came in as a defensive replacement in left for Cade Palkowski. Back-to-back foul pitches off his foot. Schumacher came in. But he had the go-ahead home run in the ballgame yesterday, and it was a long one. A no-doubt shot off of his teammate at Bradley, Jackson Horace. 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Horace gave him a breaking ball, and Schumacher got the head out, got the barrel on it, and got his best swing off. A no-doubt home run to left to put Express on top, 9-7. And that is the score. That would be the final yesterday. It was a 6-run bottom of the 8th yesterday for Eau Claire. They are looking for something similar today, down by 5, 8-3. Strike poured in that time on the breaking ball from Kiefaber. Got the slider at the bottom of the zone. Two-two. On the outside corner for a called strike 3. Jackson Schumacher can't believe it. He is standing dumbfounded at home plate. Grant Kiefaber 2 strikeouts in this inning. 1 swinging, 1 looking. And there's 2 away for Jake Bussin. Another right-on-right matchup. Kiefaber pitches, and Bussin takes inside. Bussin has not had his best day today. Strikeout swinging in the second. He grounded into a double play, or I should say popped into a double play in the 4th. An F9, then 6 double play as that pitch misses outside. After that, he was hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. This is at bat number 4 in the contest. But that double play really shifted the momentum in the 4th inning as Kiefaber fires in a 2-0 and Bussin takes on the inside for a strike. When that double play happened, there were 2 runs in as Anthony Martinez, who started off this inning with a strikeout, brought in 2 runs with a double. Then A.J. Price hit a man, and things were starting to unravel for him. But a fly out to right, that saw Colin Coonrod throw out a tagging Schumacher at second. Got the double play. as strike 2 is in at the bottom of the zone. And there are 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jake Bussin with 2 away in the last of the 8th. Keith Faber looking to strike out the side. Gets a pop up behind home plate, but it's foul. Keith Faber ran into some traffic in the last of the 7th. It took an incredible diving catch from Larry Edwards in left and a double play to get him out of some trouble in that inning. Looking to do it all himself here. His 2-2 delivery is just a little bit down low. George Baker was ready to jog back into the Bucks dugout, as was the rest of the Waterloo infield. We'll have to wait one more pitch. If I'm Bussin, I am not taking that one again. Keith Faber, the golden flash, fires. Down low and outside, Jake Bussin works a walk. No question about that one. A non-competitive take, and there's a man on with 2 away for Sawyer Stein. So Keith Faber into the stretch with 2 away in the last of the 8th. And Stein takes outside. Sawyer Stein today has struck out twice himself. He also walked in the 6th. The pitch. Again, down and outside. Keith Faber delivers home, and Stein swings and misses. Tried a big swing on a fastball in the outside corner, couldn't catch up to it. Keith Faber delivers home. Stein, that one hard on the ground to second for Parker, and it goes through the wickets. He was indecisive on whether he should flip to second or go to first, but he didn't even field the baseball. E4 puts 2 on with 2 out in the bottom of the 8th. That's one 99 times out of 100 Parker will make the play on. He couldn't do it there. And so now Keith Faber has to deal with even more traffic. It'll be Adam Salazar, the left-handed hitting second baseman from Hope International College. His first pitch into Salazar is a pop-up. Very shallow right. Coonrod is there for it. And he bails out both Keith Faber and Parker and ends the inning. 2 on, no hits, no score. Top of the 9th on the way. 8-3 Bucks over the Express on the Waterloo Baseball Network. It's the top of the 9th inning. From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Luke Vera here with you on the Bucks Baseball Network. It's 8-3 Waterloo. They're looking for more insurance runs as Zach Peters is out for Eau Claire. MJ Sweeney drives it high in the air, deep center field. Chong retreats, Chong settles, and Chong makes the catch. Loud contact from Sweeney, but he comes up empty with a high fly ball to straightaway center field. And that'll bring up Larry Edwards. Edwards made a fantastic diving catch in the outfield, but that was his highlight of the day. Hasn't done much at the plate as he takes a strike on the outside corner. Today, Edwards is 0 for 3. He's reached twice on a walk and an error. He takes another strike on the outside corner. Peters pitches. Up and inside. It skips its way to the backstop. The walk came back in the first, reached on an error, was eventually stranded at second with the bases loaded in the top of the 7th. 1-2. Slider outside. Edwards thought about swinging, but he holds it back. A pitch in from Zach Peters. Here it is. Edwards fouls it straight back and out of play. Two-two offering. Cut on and miss. Strike 3. Zach Peters gets his first strikeout of the day in his first outing with Eau Claire. The right-hander is out of Virginia Commonwealth University with the Rams. Peters, a senior, 6'3", 200 pounds, from Trinity Pauling High School out of North Haven, Connecticut. He's facing off against Caleb Parker as his fastball goes way high. 95 on the fastball. Peters reached back. Peters is in the VCU record book. 4th in single season ERA. That came this past year. 168 with the Rams. His 1-0 offering to Parker. Line drive to second, and Salazar snags it on a line. And Peters, after a dominant year and a historic year with the Rams, comes on to toss a 1-2-3 top of the 9th with the Express. Home half of the 9th on the way after this on the Bucks Baseball Network. Home half of the ninth and last chance for Eau Claire in this ball game against righty Tyler Glowacki for Waterloo, whose first pitch goes way up high into the backstop. Glowacki is on to look and get the last 3 outs of this contest. The right-hander, 6'1", 190 pounds from Upper Iowa University. And that fastball much closer, but it still misses just a little high. Tyler Glowacki had a strong beginning to the season, but has found it rocky sailing lately. Glowacki misses up high. I think that one got off the umpire's mask. Not too happy about that one. Is the home plate umpire. This is Glowacki's 13th appearance this year. He is 1-4 with 1 save. He struck out 19 with 12 walks, as the crew chief on the third base side wants to make sure everything's all right with the umpire behind home plate. Got to do your due diligence, especially on fastballs off the face mask. He's all right. And so we continue on. Three 3-0 to the first man Tyler Glowacki is facing in the bottom of the 9th inning. And Glowacki misses outside, a 4-pitch walk to Nolan Stoll to lead off the last of the 9th. Tyler Glowacki had a very good outing last time in an 8-1 win over Duluth. He came on in the 6th inning and struck out the side. Then went on in the 7th, allowed a walk and a hit, but got out of it. He's looking to do the same thing here. But he misses down in the dirt, skips away from George Baker. Up to second is Nolan Stoll on the wild pitch. 5 balls from Glowacki out of the bullpen. Not how you want to start things off. The pitch. There's a strike, fastball at the belt for Glowacki. Before his outing in Duluth, Glowacki had given up 9 runs, with 8 of them being earned in 4 appearances, as that fastball misses outside. Those 4 appearances were 3 1/3 innings of work, in which he gave up those 9 runs, 8 earned. Not the best stuff we've seen from Glowacki. 2-1 is down in the dirt. 3-1. This is to the 9-hole hitter, Mikey Muniz. And right now, if you're Glowacki, you do not want to give any sort of hope to Eau Claire. Remember, they scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th yesterday. We're in the bottom of the 9th here. It is 8-3 Waterloo. 5 would tie, 6 would end the game. And that one goes outside. Back-to-back walks from Tyler Glowacki. 2 on, nobody out. And Daryl Handelsman is out to calm Glowacki down and refocus his very strong right-hander. I say strong, he is a 3-year veteran of the Northwoods League. 2 appearances and 7 1/3 innings of work with Minot in 2024. Then an all-star campaign with Waterloo last year. He led the Bucks with a 2.05 ERA in 19 appearances and 26 1/3 innings of work. So Glowacki having a 5.63 ERA this year is out of character and abnormal. So Glowacki is up against the top of the order. Philip Chong is up. A right-on-right matchup. Glowacki needs to lean on his defense, but he needs to get in the strike zone first. Outside with a fastball, Tyler Glowacki, and an arm begins to loosen for Waterloo. Glowacki missed up and in that time. Bends Chong out of the way. Philip Chong is 0 for 3 with the walk and a run scored. Had a base hit taken away by Larry Edwards in the bottom of the 7th. 2-0. Not close. 3-0. Glowacki has just thrown 1 strike to 3 hitters. He pitches, and he misses down low, and the bases are loaded. 3 consecutive walks to begin the bottom of the 9th inning. Sometimes just throw strikes is not as easy as it sounds. And right now, the second place man in batting average in the Northwoods League is up, Olin Brock. He takes the first pitch strike right down the middle. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Tyler Glowacki, who has put himself in a pickle. He has walked the bases loaded in the last of the 9th. The pitch in. Broken bat, ground ball to second. Davis flips to second for 1. Over to first, a double play. And just what the Bucks needed. A run is in. Nolan Stoll scores to make it 8-4. Mikey Muniz is up to third, but the double play absolutely massive. Chong erased off the bases. Olin Brock breaks his bat and grounds into a double play, and now Eau Claire is down to their last out. It is Anthony Martinez. That one goes high. So Olin Brock did Glowacki and the Bucks a huge favor. He lunged at a pitch that was going to be a ball and grounded it to a double play. Anthony Martinez is up with a double and a home run today, 3 RBIs. He watches that fastball go way up and inside. Glowacki with a little bit of the yips as of late. Had such a good start to the year. But then as he rounded out the second half of the first half of the season, things went off the rails. As that pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2-1. 8-4 is the score. Last of the 9th inning. The Bucks trying to win their first game of the second half of the year. And that one goes outside. Glowacki having trouble finding the zone right now. This will be the 20th pitch of the inning for Glowacki. He comes set at the belt. And now comes home. A breaking ball on the inside corner that just barely catches the black. And now the count goes full. Eau Claire down to their last strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 8-4, Waterloo on top. Muniz at third base. The pitch in is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Tyler Glowacki strikes out Anthony Martinez to end this ball game and secure a Bucks win. He did have some help with the bases loaded double play. The turn by the middle infielders propelled Glowacki to a strong and confident strikeout of Anthony Martinez to end the ball game. 1 run did come in the inning. So the final tally is 8-4 Waterloo. They win the first game of the second half of the season and go to 1-1 in the second half as they lost yesterday. The Bucks head home. 3-hour and 30-minute road trip on the way, but the good news, the Bucks have the day off tomorrow, so time to rest for Waterloo. They split the series in Eau Claire to begin the second half of the season. And they will pick up again on Friday night to begin a 4-game set with Thunder Bay over July 4th weekend. We'll see you then on Flow Sports. Until then, I'm Luke Vera on the Waterloo Bucks Baseball Network.